Yo, what's happening? It is Wednesday, November 13th, 2024. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Ow!
Just a few more days till payday. Just hang in there.
Oh, God.
Just like that cat poster. Just think of that cat poster. Hang in there. 2 more days.
I know.
And we'll be fine. Get some mac and cheese.
I'm
until
hanging
then.
on by one single claw.
Yeah.
If I'm that cat.
I'm limping across the finish line.
Yeah.
Like I've been wounded.
Just all going on credit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Yeah, it's at that point, man. For a lot of people, it's rough out there. That's why we're doing the breaking and entering Christmas and trying to help a family out this year because it's been rough for a lot of people. Some people, it's been so rough that they're not really expecting to have much of a Christmas at all. Mm-hmm. Which to me, like that bums me out so much to think about people just having to pretend or like not doing anything at all for Christmas because they just couldn't do it. You know, they just didn't have the funds.
Yeah, I mean,
the means to do it.
Thinking about sitting your kids down and having that conversation, like, okay, well, you're going to see all your friends, and people talking about it, and but we're not going to be able to do that this year. That's a tough message to give.
All fart jokes aside, and there's a lot on this show.
Yeah, there are.
I that really breaks my heart, and I would like to see that happen to at least one less family this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because tough times are one thing, but Christmas is an accidental reminder of how tough those times are for some people. And, like even when I can't afford something, I hate to have my kids hear that, because they're like, oh my God, we're in trouble. Like they get fearful. So if we could change that for a family, that would be my greatest Christmas present.
So cue the K103 Christmas music.
Oh, wow.
We have a live feed to K103 who's playing Christmas music right now. This is literally what they're playing right now. If you don't switch over because you don't need to. This is it.
Kelly Clarkson.
Trying to get some of them Christmas ratings.
Oh, yeah.
But I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more emotional than this. But if you know of a family in need, please go to the website, 1059thebrew.com, and nominate them. The only rule is you can't nominate somebody you live with, but if you're the grandma and the family, your daughter with a couple of kids is struggling, just tell us about them at 1059thebrew.com. The more info you can give, the better. How many kids, what they like, the sizes, interest, everything that you can imagine. Because once we choose that family, we're going to shop specifically for that family. Thanks to Mattress World, they're going to hook up free mattresses. McLaughlin Chevrolet has hooked us up with cash to buy presents, and of course Lazy Boy with a brand new Lazy Boy.
It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to knock on that door or kick it in, depending on what we have to do.
No, it's a B&E.
Yeah, that's right. We're coming in
forcefully.
We'll pay for all the damages. All right. 1059thebrew.com. Nominate them today.
Let's get it on. And now the big story.
This is where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest story of the day is. These aren't necessarily the biggest stories, just what we think are the biggest stories.
Yeah.
Laura?
I can go first. Yeah, the city of Salem, they've got a contest going underway. I don't know if you are aware of this, but they want to name their new electric street sweeper, and they're leaving it up to the people. It was purchased with funds from PGE's Drive Change Fund. So voting is now underway on 5 names. You got Zeus, which stands for Zero Emission Utility Sweeper. Also got Chewbacca.
Wow.
Sweepy Wonder, Whiskers, and Sweep Force 1.
What about Sweepy McSweepface?
Well, Sweepy McSweepface did not make the top 5.
I like Sweepy Wonder.
Yeah,
Sweepy Wonder's not bad.
Good.
What was the other, the last 2?
You got Whiskers and Sweep Force 1.
Sweep Force 1 I kind of like. That's got a ring to it.
I mean,
Sweep Force 1.
Like Chewbacca?
Not really.
Okay, that's too much of a stretch.
Because not everyone's a Star Wars fan, so I feel like it's got to be something everyone can get behind.
Okay, that's fair.
Sweep Force 1.
Sweep Force 1. So
it's something everyone can get behind.
Voting is open through Friday if you're interested in voting.
Remember when they had people vote to name that big boat?
Yeah, that was the boat face.
And people chose Bodie McBoatface, and then after that they're like, well, we're not really going to go with that.
See, that's why you don't let the people choose, because they'll always choose the most ridiculous option.
Absolutely.
And see if they can get it to stick.
And they should. Why not?
Yeah, right.
Why not? Who cares? I'd be honored to captain that ship.
Yeah, they're just too tight in the britches in the end. And they're reeling it in. The big story to me, guys, is John Krasinski. You think of him as a lot of things. From The Office, he's great in, what is it, A Quiet Place?
A Quiet Place. He wrote and directed that.
And he's an amazing guy. But sexiest man alive? I'm not sure fits the title. I mean,
Jim from The Office.
Jim
is he the
is-
sexiest man alive?
I mean, he's pretty, but I mean, when he was on The Office, do you think he's even has the potential for?
I would say he's cute. I don't know
yeah,
about
cutest man alive. Yeah.
I don't know about
I mean,
sexiest.
have we run out of sexy men in Hollywood?
I
Were
mean,
they just tired of giving it to George Clooney?
I feel
I
like
don't know.
There's a couple guys in here they forgot about.
we've exactly. We're getting to a point where I think they're also kind of playing your personality into it. Remember,
Jim's great. I mean,
was
or
it Paul
whatever.
Rudd was sexiest man
Yeah.
alive at one
Yeah.
point. So
I do feel like they have to be really, really charming.
yeah, not
that comes
just an
along with it.
Abercrombie
Yeah, yeah.
model.
And beauty comes from within, you guys. It's not just about your physical appearance.
It does.
30% true.
Tell the girls I'm dating.
Yeah.
But yes, no, Jim, he's fine. Whatever. Jim from The Office, he's fine. He was gonna be Captain America. I guess it was down to like him, Chris Evans, and one other dude.
Apparently too
I cannot imagine. Yeah, he was too sexy for
Too
the
sexy.
role. I can't imagine him
I
as
think the-
Captain America, though.
The big story of the day is science has revealed the age that you should cut drinking for good. Laura, you tried to cut it earlier this year for a whole
Yeah.
year, but you only made it 6 months,
Yeah.
which I think is still pretty impressive. But most people enjoy a nice adult beverage from time to time, like me. But there's, I guess, an age where you should consider kicking alcohol for good. According to research, this might actually be around the age of 65 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to come in waves, like everyone's got their friends that in their 20s they fell off, and then most of them get their sobriety coin in their 30s, and then there's some of us who hold on. And
Yeah.
60-something sounds right, but I feel like if you've worked your whole life, wouldn't that be the time that you're in a driveway in Florida hammered?
And
when
also,
I saw that,
if you've made it that far, why stop now?
honestly, when I saw 65, I was like, "Oh, sweet! I got a lot of time." Yeah. He says from the age of 65, bodies have less neurons than before. And
But
so
what about all
that's when
those
you
old
should
people
cut it.
when you ask them, what's the secret to a long life?
They
They're
say
like,
a drink a day.
Martini every day.
Yeah, but
So
I think
what's
it's
up
the
with that?
9 that we like to throw back.
Oh, right. So you're saying moderation then, okay.
One martini every day,
Oh,
not 9.
man, okay.
Anyway, there you go. They say 65. So if you're like me, you're 42. You got some
plenty
time.
of-
Got plenty of
Hopefully,
time.
I've grown
Toss
up
it
enough
back.
by then to make it easier than it sounds in my mind right now.
Yeah.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch, and the female Cash Squatch is very excited about it. The keyword is dollar. 1059thebrew.com is the website. The keyword is dollar. Log on and get that money.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break, or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, congratulations to Donald, who won himself $1,000 in cash.
Bob, call me at Leif.
My God, sorry. That was Leif. Here he is.
Get him in there.
Awesome. I was wondering what the phone call was about. This is great. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, if you see a strange number on your phone after you enter this keyword, make sure you pick it up because it could be us with the cash. The keyword is dollar.
Oh, that's easy.
Go to 1059thebrew.com right now and enter the keyword dollar to win. Drew's got sports coming up here next. What do you have?
The Blazers pull off the shocker, and we'll tell you all about it.
It's coming up right after Phil Collins. Happy Wednesday, 6:25 on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Sports. Drew's Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, yesterday the Portland Trail Blazers pulled a shocker, knocking off Minnesota 122 to 108. Now, this is the beginning of the in-season tournament. You remember that?
Yeah.
So our court looked super crazy yesterday.
Dude, it looked rad.
It was way better than last year, because you remember last year I think they flooded it with red on the whole thing, and it was too much. But this was a good look. I think
Leave it that way.
In year two, and all teams will have this on those games, but now, I don't know if it'll continue tonight, because the weird thing is we play the Timberwolves back-to-back nights, which is odd, right? But if they have to go back to the normal court, it's a quick change out to get it going, but these guys are wizards. But the Blazers last night get it done, and now hopefully they've got that pride that they could possibly do it again this evening. We'll break that game down later on. Also, keep your DVRs ready, or as you should, watch sports, watch it live. Mike Tyson against Jake Paul goes down on Friday night. So this is it. And you can bet on this as well. We'll also break down the betting lines, what's the best bet, and maybe there are prop bets as well that you could get into if you don't want to pick a true winner. But one winner last night was the Oregon Ducks, who sit at number 1 overall in the college football playoff rankings, followed by Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, and Indiana. Now, the Ducks, we'll see if they are able to stay in that position, because if the Ohio State passes them, they'll have to play in week 1. But for now, the bye is theirs. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. All right, this hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 in cash money from the Cash Squatch.
Squatch.
Hold on, let me get this. There it is.
You don't have to play that every time.
There's our Cash Squatch. What's our Cash Squatch sound like drunk?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
A deep wood ale.
This hour's keyword, rather, for your chance at $1,000 is dollar. Log on to 1059thebrew.com right now. Enter the keyword dollar and score yourself $1,000 in cash. All right, coming up next, another edition of the Dumbass of the Day. This guy was caught floating as a plant.
What?
We'll explain coming up after the White Stripes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing.
Happy Wednesday. Coming up a little later on this morning, we got tickets to go see comedian Ari Shaffir. Did I say it right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Because now we've said it wrong a few times or I'm confused.
It's Ari Schaefer.
That's how you said it.
Yeah.
And then now, like, I'm probably the next time I say it, I'm going to say it wrong because of that. Like, I'm confused now.
Well, you held it down
And
seriously.
We've had him on the show before, and like he's a cool dude. He's funny. I love him on podcasts. I want to get it right.
Yeah. Eventually. By the time the show happens in March.
Yeah, we'll call him Greg.
There you go.
Greg Stevenson.
Anyway, we'll have tickets to him. Is it at 9:30 this morning?
9:30.
All right, so we'll do that. In the meantime, we've got to get you another edition of the Dumbass of the Day. I feel like this guy's only a dumbass because he was caught. You know,
Okay.
but as I feel like if he got away with it, it's maybe kind of not, and it's maybe kind of clever. A cigarette smuggler tried floating across a river disguised as a water plant.
Oh.
Sig smuggler. I mean, God, they've gotten so expensive. Now that's good business.
Yeah. So what he did is like he literally camouflaged himself. First, he put on like a water suit, like a wetsuit, so he
Okay.
could, he wouldn't freeze to death.
He's ready to go.
And then he literally like grabbed just like seaweed and stuff around and like built this contraption where he could literally just look like a floating plant, stick his body in the water and his head would kind of be stuck in the plant.
So this was a well thought out plan.
And then he would just float across the river.
And he was hoping they would think that it's just a wad of plant that's been floating around.
Yeah.
Honestly,
with no
I feel
cigarettes
like,
underneath.
I feel like it could have gone right.
It could have gone
So,
right.
He probably
I really think he
decorated
could have
it like
gotten
a
away with
dumbass.
this.
He probably has
Yeah.
gotten away with it numerous times, and this is just the time they caught him. But he was smuggling a bunch of. It's like he was smuggling heroin or cocaine or something
Right.
like that. But he was smuggling cigarettes. That's illegal from where this happened. And but you come look at the pictures of it. It's pretty. I mean, listen. He got caught. But if he didn't,
Well, that's him?
that's him right there. He's stuck.
Oh. See, I wouldn't have. How'd they find him?
They just saw that they were. I guess they were sitting there, kind of like stalking the area out.
And they're like, why is that bundle of plants
Yeah, and this
moving?
dude floated up on it. Like he was probably moving a little too fast.
I
He just
mean,
bad timing for him. He didn't, wrong place, wrong time.
I
Because
really
it's
did
not
feel
that bad.
Yeah, it's a well thought out plan.
I mean, I thought it was going to be way more budget than that. Now, I'm sure it looks terrible in the day, but in the night?
At
you're
night,
just,
yeah. They put a flashlight on him, so it was at night. So they then discovered that he had been pushing 200 packs of Rodeo king-size cigarettes in 4 black boxes under a flexible wire mesh covered with a mix of leaves and artificial plants, and they were all tied to his body.
Okay.
Because cigarettes, especially in this state, the taxes on them that you would have to pay in order to sell them there are expensive. So if you smuggle something in and then sell it bootleg style, it's pure profit.
The 42-year-old smuggler was checked for hypothermia. He was fine due to that wetsuit.
I nearly died out here.
And they took him to jail. So
King size heat rods.
Yeah, I guess a source said that no one had ever seen a plant floating that fast on the water.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he needed to slow. He was cold.
Yes.
He's trying to get out of here.
He was just moving too fast. I think he probably done this a lot and got too cocky.
Yeah, and also it's like, was it a pond? Was it a river?
It was a
'Cause
river.
Like okay. Well, I was gonna say it was a pond. There's no current.
Well,
how are
pond-
you moving that quickly?
And if you swim across a pond, you're a dumbass. Even beyond that, because you
just
can
walk
go
around
around
it.
the pond.
But there it is, man. I mean, I feel like he's a dumbass only because he was caught. But if he got away with it, it's kind of a clever move. But
Yeah.
we'll put a link to the story at 1059thebrew.com so you can see the pictures of this dude who was dressed as a plant to smuggle cigarettes.
He got close. Back to the drawing board. Like, go to a Hobby Lobby, build that thing
There
out a
you
little
go.
more,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
slow
yeah,
down.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe get a 3D printer.
Yeah, you
should
should
really work
really
that
do
thing
something.
out.
Worth the investment.
All right, coming up in a little bit, we're going to check some talkback messages. So if you have something to say to the show, download the iHeartRadio app and get us and get it.
Gets it.
Get it. Yes.
In the meantime, I want to tell you about the advocates real quick. If you've been in an accident, if you've been injured, you need to reach out to the advocates because they're going to fight for you tooth and nail to make sure that you get everything you deserve. The insurance companies won't do that. They say they will. They say they're going to take care of you. They say that you're going to be in good hands. But as soon as push comes to shove, when you need the money for your bills and recovery, they're like, oh, well, this line says this. That means we don't have to pay you. That's because they're a for-profit business and it actually hurts their bottom line to pay you out. That's why you need to reach out to the advocates. Ken and Donnie, I know them personally. They are good people, and they will fight tooth and nail for you to make sure that you get everything you deserve. They've actually gotten over $100 million for their clients.
Wow.
$100 million is not chump change. And if you want the piece of the next $100 million, you need to reach out to them at advocateslaw.com. Keep in mind that it's no cost to you, no risk to you, because they don't get paid until you win.
That's good.
They are great people, all right? Reach out to them, advocateslaw.com. If you've been injured in an accident, you need more than a lawyer. You need an advocate, all right? Advocateslaw.com is the website. That's advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
So this has gone viral, and it's kind of creepy. A human-faced fish has appeared in this man's garden pond.
Ugh. That's gross. I don't know why it's so gross to me, but the thought of having human features on a fish.
The fish is named Bob, and its owner, Malcolm Poston, just spotted it. And here's the video. Come check this video out and look at this fish with the human face. Yeah. It looks like the face has been superimposed on it, like in Photoshop. You see the face? Oh. Do you see it?
What is that about?
It's creepy, right?
Oh. Wait, so is it just
there?
like so the markings make it look like...
Yeah, I think it's the patterns, like almost like the fur on a cat or something. Yeah. It's got patterns on its gills or whatever.
Its upper lip looks like looks like a mustache.
Yeah.
It's like a 40-year-old dad in a fish's body.
Or like it's been tattooed or something.
Yeah.
Like it's been tattooed on. It's a very weird, unsettling thing to look at. And you can check it out right now.
I don't like it.
1059thebrew.com. Check out the fish with the human face.
Super weird. There's a human soul trapped in there.
Yeah.
Turn it into a fish stick immediately.
It's really creepy. Also online at 1059thebrew.com, you can hear our Donkey Show podcast. It is the show after the show, unedited and uncensored. The FCC has no say in what Laura says on there, rather.
Okay, yeah, I'm always going off.
It's going cray.
1059thebrew.com. While you're there, sign up somebody for the Breaking and Entering Christmas, because
that's right.
You have until December 1st to nominate a family in need, and then we're going to shop specifically for that family. So if you know somebody who really deserves it, 1059thebrew.com. All right, coming up in just a few minutes, another keyword that could be your keyword to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. Right, Lady Cash Squatch. Another keyword is coming right after Rage. Happy Wednesday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Did you guys hear this embarrassing answer on the Wheel of Fortune last night?
What?
No.
I like to solve the puzzle.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Treat yourself a round of sausage. Oh.
I'm sorry, that's not it. Over to Katina.
I would like to solve.
Okay.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know how he spells treat to start with.
Treat yourself a round of sausage. I like that.
That is,
Wow,
you get a little panicked in the moment. Things happen.
Yeah, next round of sausage is on us,
I
guys.
like it.
I like to solve the puzzle.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Treat yourself a round of sausage. Oh.
I'm sorry,
I feel like you could hear it in his voice after he was done. He was like, "This is not."
He said,
correct."
you can see it in his face immediately. He just goes, like he just like, what an idiot I am. I'm so
That's
stupid.
forever.
Like, yeah, and my biggest fear is embarrassing myself in a game show.
Yeah.
My biggest fear. It's like, I don't know what it is, but like saying something dumb where it goes viral and everyone's like, look at this idiot. And he didn't win $1 million.
Right.
Like I would hate myself forever.
Yeah, in that game, I feel like I wouldn't let anything out of my mouth unless I had a full sentence put together. You can't just start and try. You know, like the sausage.
I can see
Treat
myself.
yourself a round of sausage.
I can see myself never even guessing because I'd be so
Too
nervous
afraid?
to mess it up.
Nah, pass.
Yeah. Be like, Laura, the entire puzzle is there. All you have to do is say it out loud. I'm like, nope, not taking any risks.
That's
I
Laura.
said pass.
She's passed for the 7th time in a row tonight on Wheel of Fortune. That is a first.
She seems locked up.
But yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, and you can see it in his face right away. But you know, whatever. It's
At least
it is what it is.
He gets remembered for something.
1059thebrew.com. We'll have that clip online here in just a few minutes. This is so funny. So I found this yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday on the show, and I just found this randomly online yesterday, scrolling through the internet. So Drew's afraid to poop at work, or maybe is it you're afraid, or you just refuse?
I refuse.
You refuse to poop because this article came out, whereas 1 in 12 employees have never pooped at work. 1 in 12, 34% are scared to do it. 1 in 5 employees refuse, so you're the 1 in 5, and 1 in 4 employees choose to hold it in when they have to go number 2 at work.
So I've gone plenty of times years ago here, and that was at a time where I was eating whatever I wanted, and you can't be in charge of your own bowels then. You see, so when I was crushing McChickens or stopping at Burgerville, you go to the bathroom at work. Like, it just happens. But if you are on a certain diet, you can wait till the afternoon or do it before you go to work.
You can kind of regulate when you go.
Yeah, and I figured out a way to, like, get myself locked and loaded in the morning so that I don't have to do it here.
Nice, okay.
We want to know this morning, are you somebody who, which one are you? Are you somebody who refuses to go at work? Are you scared to go? I don't understand being scared to go. Like being just like...
I think it's just like nerves of like, well, if I go and somebody walks in, my coworkers are going to know that I'm pooping at work. Like, I think it's just being nervous.
I think
about
some
it.
people on the first floor are scared to go because anytime they have to, it's like a separate business on the first floor here. Anytime they've got to go, they come to our floor to poop.
That's
it's
exactly
easier to do
why.
in front of strangers.
Yeah.
And when I was in school, it had to have started as fear. Right? Like, you're like, oh, well, I don't want to be caught on the toilet just sitting here. Like, it was weird to a kid.
It was fear for me because my school didn't have stalls, doors on the stalls. It was
Either
just,
did we.
They were just wide open. There was one bathroom that had bathroom that had doors, and it was the Commons, which was the newer building. So like everything else was built, a long time ago, and they didn't put doors on the stall. So when you walked in, you're just a kid pooping right there on the toilet.
Terrible.
But I would walk the extra, like however long.
You go the distance for
on the other side of the school.
Yeah,
where
and
this
ours was
bathroom
like,
with the doors was at.
We were like that too, and the fact that there was no real rhyme or reason, but like the ones in the gym had doors. But I know for a fact that the main one by the office was just you turn the corner and it was like dude's taking it right eye to eye.
Yeah.
That is crazy to me.
And I think it was to keep down contraband and things like that in the 80s, 90s. But at the same time, it's also weenie time.
What?
So I'm pretty regular. I pretty much go right after the show every day. It used to be like right when I wake up, but now I usually wait till about 10:45, 11 o'clock.
So you definitely poop at work then?
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. I'll just go if I gotta go.
But you go to a private place most of the time.
I try to go as far away from I'm like the first floor. I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, so you're
I try
on
to
a
go to
different continent.
Either the very top floor or the very bottom floor, depending on who's in there.
Okay.
But I try, but I just can't help it. I gotta go.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't hold it in. I mean, that's unhealthy.
But what about you? Are you somebody who holds it in? Like, do you just refuse to go at work and you hold it in until you get home? Or maybe you won't go at work, but you'll go at like a Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I used to when I lived in
866-445-1051.
When I lived in Spokane, I would drive home because I lived close enough. That is not the case here. So if I gotta go, I'm going.
So you would just drive home from work, but so you were like what, 2 or 3 minutes away?
Yeah, I was like 5.
That's not bad.
So it was no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have that luxury these days. So.
I go at the almost the same minute. It's like 5:13 or 5:14 in the morning.
So nice to have that schedule
to the minute.
Yeah.
But you have to like do certain stretches and things to get that there.
Get it moving. Yeah.
I'm fairly regular, you know.
Yeah, you're like an 11:01.
Like, it's time to go.
It is my body.
11:01, and it's time to potty.
Yeah.
Partying on the party.
Yeah, I'm a regular person. Are you regular, Laura, or are you just whenever it happens?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty regular, but I try not. I just want to make this clear. I try not to go at work, but every once in a while, you're like, whoop.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Sometimes you drank the night before, and you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly.
But 1 in 12 employees have never pooped at work. 1 in 12. Again, 34% are scared to do it.
That's got to be 1 in 12 have never pooped at work. Like, that feels unhealthy.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Because it makes me think that, like, regardless of whether or not you have to, you're just going to keep it all inside.
Because I remember being in school and holding it, and then my tummy would hurt, you know? And like
the sounds.
The bubble guts. And then if like you're taking a test in class, everyone hears your bubble guts.
And you've got like
I don't need that
a low
aggravation.
left side cramp in geometry.
Totally,
You're
like,
what
it
is going on?
Bad.
1 in 5 employees refuse to go number 2 at work, and 1 in 4 choose to hold it in. Which one are you? 98197 is our Lazy Boy text line.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We do have Siri and Steve on the phone here. One of our listeners who's, gosh, she's been a listener of ours. Was it from the beginning?
Many years, according to him, even before we were here.
Yeah. We were talking earlier about going to the bathroom. We found that 1 in 12 employees have never gone number 2 at work. 34% are scared to do it. 1 in 5 employees refuse to do it. That's Drew. And 1 in 4 choose to hold it in. When I gotta go, I gotta go. I'll just do it. I mean, I don't like to do it at work, but
right.
If you're close, like say you're about to go,
I'll hold it. I can get home.
Because you prefer to use your throne.
Yeah, because then I can just I leave the door open at home when I go number 2.
Yeah,
I'm just by myself, so it's not a big deal.
Coop comes and nudges it closed.
Siri and Steve.
He's like, for the love of God, man.
Hey, Siri and Steve.
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Doing well, man. Are you somebody who refuses to go number 2 at work?
110%, bro. Especially because I'm a truck driver and those rest areas are not the best place to go.
Yeah.
But my body is like, honest to God, man. As soon as I get home, I go. It's perfect timing. But sometimes, man, you can't. You know, if you had something not so healthy the night before, you have to go.
Right.
But I dread it really, really bad, man.
No, as a truck driver, though, what happens when you're out on a drive or out on a run, whatever you call it, and yeah, you're far away from a truck stop, and you get the bubbles? What happens then? You got like a Safeway bag in the back? Or?
Oh, gross.
You just park on the side of the road and let it loose, bro.
Oh, man.
Wow. Yeah, that's, the how did I get here moment.
It never happened to me, but I've as a truck driver and talking to other truckers, I've heard people going in their own lunchbox because they get
Oh,
into such
come
traffic.
on.
You know?
No.
That lunchbox is not reusable.
No, there's 2 meatloafs in there.
So when it hits, bro.
Oh, no.
All right, thanks, bud. We're going to end it there. We've taken it too far.
Yeah, fair enough.
Love you guys. Take care.
All right, this hour's keyword for your chance to win $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch is grand. So log on right now, 1059thebrew.com. Enter the keyword grand to score $1,000. Drew's got sports coming up next. What do you have?
Blazers pull off a big one at the Moda Center and more action going on there tonight.
That's coming up right after Cars. Happy Wednesday. It's 7:27 on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
One, two, three. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, yesterday kicked off what used to be called the in-season tournament, which is now the Emirates NBA Cup. The Blazers took on the Timberwolves at the Moda Center. If you saw the court, it was all grayed out.
It looks really cool,
Definitely a different feel.
Very confusing. I feel like it would be like playing on the Smurf turf.
It's got to be a little strange for them, when you're used to the hardwood, but it will be replaced tonight as they will play the Timberwolves again, but not as an NBA Cup game. So you'll be back to standard floor, but you'll still see the same stars this evening. Blazers Collectibles Glass Series is back tonight, though. 3 games this season. This is the first time you can get that Donovan Clingan glass. First 7,777 people get it. Trailblazers.com/tickets. And of course, 620 AM Rip City Radio if you'd like to listen to the call. And finally, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. It goes down Friday night. It's been a long time coming, and when I'm looking at the lines, Vegas likes Jake Paul almost 2-1.
Wow.
So if you want to pick Tyson, you will make money. Say you put $100 down, you would return $270, including that 100. So that's a pretty good profit if you want to go old school. But Paul looks dangerous. He looks very dangerous.
I was watching an interview. They were like, I think both Logan and Mike were sitting there, and he goes, Jake, sorry. They're both boners in my eyes. Yeah. But they were both sitting there promoting the fight, and he goes, why do you think you're going to win, Mike? And he goes, because I'm Mike Tyson.
Oh, no, but I do feel...
Because I'm Mike Tyson.
Oh, I don't think that's a good way to go. It's not a good way to go, though. It's a bad strategy.
I don't know. If you saw him yesterday, though, his pecs are the size of a basketball.
Yeah, I kind of agree with him, though. He is Mike Tyson.
He's so big, and he said he's going to bring the devil to the ring, guys.
I think he's going to walk out victorious. My gut says it's still going to be Iron Mike walking out victorious. What do you think?
I think it's going to be an overwhelming majority of fans screaming Mike's name, right? Because,
especially if because if he, you're going to make a little money on it.
The story is much better that way. Now,
because that will be the end of the movie. Like if that's the end of Mike Tyson's movie.
What an embarrassing way to go out for Mike Tyson, though. If he loses to Jake Paul,
yeah, just hit him right in the YouTube, and he went out.
I can't imagine it. That's why I feel like that's an alternate reality that we're at. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Now, Jake has put in a ton of work, but in the end, I think the universe needs it to be Mike.
Yeah. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we're going to check some of your talkback messages. So download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone. Real quick, you do have until 8 o'clock this morning to get this hour's keyword into the Cash Squatch to score $1,000. The keyword is grand. All right, 1059thebrew.com is the website. As soon as you get there, enter the keyword grand to score $1,000. Good luck from the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
Imagine you're watching a show on Netflix or HBO or any of those streaming services. Like I was watching The Penguin last night.
Yeah.
And imagine in one of the scenes you're looking at, it looks very familiar. Like, what the hell? That looks like my house. Mm-hmm. What if you're watching a Netflix show that just happened to be filmed in the apartment you're watching it from?
Creepy.
That seems bonkers.
That's exactly what happened to this Instagram user. She was watching a show called Couples Therapy.
Okay.
And she realized while watching an episode that it was actually filmed in her own apartment. Here's the clip that she posted on the internet.
Why am I watching a TV show and realizing the people in the TV show live in my apartment unit? Okay, this is the apartment. Do we see that electric box and that sticker?
It's the same thing.
That's wild.
What? I mean, that's their bathroom? That's my bathroom. Okay, that's their kitchen? Girl. I'm sorry.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
Don't tell me we don't live in the Truman Show. I mean, what?
I feel like am I going crazy? Am I in the Matrix?
And how quick do you figure it out, right? Like, are you sitting there for a second just focused on the plot, and then you're like, wait.
Hold on a
something
second.
looks familiar.
Huh? And at first I was like, because you know those big commercial or residential buildings that have like 200 units in them.
They're all the same.
Yeah, I'm like, they're all the same. It doesn't necessarily mean that it was your apartment, but the sticker on like the electrical box, that it's
Custom.
probably not there in every unit.
And it was the exact same place.
I mean, like what a strange coincidence.
So this couple obviously just, they applied to be on the show and then they come to your own place to film.
I don't know what the show Couples Therapy is. I don't know if it's a documentary or a scripted show.
If it's something like Love is Blind, you'll like do the show and then they have a portion of time where you live out in the world with your partner and and the show puts you up in an apartment that they pay for. So I'm assuming that's probably what it was, where this building was just like designated for use on the show, and then they put everybody in the same building. I think that's crazy.
I would love to like have my house on a TV show, like if like the Breaking Bad house. And that lady ended up kind of like going crazy, and I feel bad for her because tons of people were just visiting the Breaking Bad house in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
But I mean, you think about the same thing with like the Goonies house. Like the neighbors are like, "Get out of here!" Like I don't know.
I think it'd be kind of neat.
Yeah,
I think at first it would be nice.
You get annoyed with people on your porch.
I think would wear
throwing
off.
pizzas on your roof.
Like, why are you mad? Why are you mad? Oh my God! Have you ever had a Sunday to yourself?
It's probably super, like a super small percentage of people. But have you ever used? Have you ever let like a studio use your apartment or your house or your work even for a TV show or a movie? And it's probably a very small percentage of people, but...
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, it's like, how would you... Like, your house now, obviously nothing has been filmed there. That is...
A couple of things.
On the inside.
Right. But, for mass consumption... But how would you like it if people just, like, started pulling up in your cul-de-sac and taking photos of your house?
I think I'd be okay with it if I could like get money out of it. But the lady that the Breaking Bad lady who owns that house, she didn't get like much. You
just live there.
I think she got a location fee the first season, and then after that, it was just kind of locked in.
And now the show's been off the air for years, and people are still driving by. It's like
people were throwing pizzas on her roof.
Yeah.
See, I would hope that somebody would want to buy it for an exaggerated amount of money, and if you hate it that much, leave.
Yeah. I guess the Breaking Bad house lady refuses to sell. Like, she's lived there her whole life or something.
She lived there prior.
Before the show, yeah. And so people are like, why don't you sell the house? She's like, you sell the house! Like, she's like, she gets drunk and like yells at people. It's kind of wild.
That is funny.
But anyway, there you go. So,
I mean, that is pretty great. It's just like a strange coincidence. You're just watching the show and all of a sudden, wait, what?
We'll put the video online so you can check it out, 1059thebrew.com. Doom spending is now a thing. You've heard of doom scrolling, which a lot of people do these days. They just sit there on the, what Lord, you doom scroll?
No, I doom spend.
You doom spend?
So, yeah.
I see. Well,
yeah, it's not good.
Doom spending is the new game in town, apparently. A new survey from Credit Karma found that Americans, the young in particular, have turned to spending to cope with the stress of the modern world.
Back in the day, we used to call it retail therapy, but now you don't have to go to a store. You just sit on your couch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. We're stepped
cart,
about money, and most people, you're stressed about money, so you spend money to be more stressed about money.
And I actually do that, and I need to curb my spending because like I'll be worried about money, and then I'm like, how am I gonna make myself feel better? I'm gonna spend more money.
12-pack of fuzzy socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Bing bing.
The survey of just over 1,000 adults found that 27% cope with stress through doom spending, but that percentage leaps to 37% for the Gen Z crowd and 39% for millennials. I'm guilty of it. I don't do it a lot, especially as much as I used to. I used to doom spend a lot.
At the dawn of the Amazon scroll, it was pretty bad, but I think everyone kind of knows how much that bites you.
Yeah, like
it's too easy.
It's too easy, right?
Yeah.
Like I could just get this delivered today.
Right.
You know, it's pretty great.
Just going on to look is the dangerous thing. You're like, you don't need anything, but I'm just going to see if like deal of the day. Or...
Honestly, I've tried to do this, people. This is what I do. I just put it in my cart, and that kind of like
leave it,
and I leave it there.
it.
And
you get half the key bump.
Half the key bump because you're gonna buy it eventually.
Yeah,
you're telling yourself you're gonna buy it, so you just put it in your cart.
And then the good thing is,
you don't buy it right away.
If you decide you really need it,
a lot of the
then
times
you can decide that later.
A lot of the times I've talked myself out of it and deleted it.
Right.
Yeah.
So yes, 7 out of 10 Gen Zers say they're chronically online, and 53% of those people say receiving bad news online and on social media drives them to stress spend. Makes them feel better even temporarily. I'm guilty.
Isn't that America's definition, chronically online? I mean, I feel like that's the problem, right? We're all, I'll get lost in video after video, and then I'll look up and like there's a whole family staring at me in my living room. Like, how long have I been out?
If America dies, that will be on our gravestone.
Yeah, exactly.
Chronically online. Here lies America.
Chronically online.
God.
It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, Brew Crew, Cable Guy here.
Hey, buddy.
Cable Guy.
Hey, I was just calling in about that Breaking Bad house in Albuquerque. I used to live in Albuquerque, and that lady is nuts. She has a big old fence up in front of the house now. I got sick of people throwing pizzas on the roof.
Yeah, it doesn't really even look like the Breaking Bad house. It looks like they've painted it a bit, and they've put a fence up, and they've put all these caution signs up, or you can't even park in front of the house. Like, even neighbors can't park in front of the house.
Is it possible to huck a pizza up there still with the fence?
You got to have quite the arm,
You
I
got to
think.
really, like,
You got to do it from
you got to have a cannon.
Discus.
You got to do it from the street at that point.
You get that laser rocket arm up there. Someone's getting a pizza.
I mean, I do feel bad for her to an extent where she was getting bombarded. Everyone was going to visit the house, but at the same time, she was like drunk and insane, and like would just throw things at people.
I think maybe I would just like change the house so drastically, like cosmetically, so people it wouldn't look like the house anymore, and people wouldn't want to take a photo of it.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah.
Because even if you come in good spirits, she's jaded now.
Right.
You can't be like, oh, we're just here to chase you out with a broom.
I know what you're here for.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, let's get you this hour's keyword one more time. You got until 8 o'clock to get it in and possibly win $1,000, which would be a pretty nice Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
The keyword is grand. 1059thebrew.com is a website. Enter the keyword grand and then keep it on your phone because we could call you back with the cash.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's now time for the big story, where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. These aren't necessarily the biggest stories, just what we think. I'll go first, man. There are 3 new inductees into the National Toy Hall of Fame.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, to be enshrined this year into the Toy Hall of Fame are the My Little Pony toys.
Oh, yeah, I had a bunch of those growing up for sure.
I think Drew did too, from what I understand.
Had? What do you mean? Of course.
Also, the Phase 10 card game and Transformers.
Phase 10. I've never played.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Phase
when
10.
I heard those announcements, that's the only one that didn't hold any weight with me. Maybe I missed out on something.
But I saw this list and I'm like, wait, Little Pony and Transformers are just now getting in? Those are classics.
This must be a tough thing to overcome to get in there.
It seems like it, because when we do announce this, we always say the same thing. Wow, they're just now getting in. This toy,
Right.
Like Crossfire's just now getting in. That was badass.
Oh, man.
It took Mr. Potato Head 40 years.
Yes, Little Pony, My Little Pony, a Phase 10 card game and Transformers. It's located in Rochester, New York. The Toy Hall of Fame seeks to recognize toys that have inspired creative play and sustained popularity over time.
I feel like that would be a cool museum to go to.
I think so.
The Toy Hall of Fame.
I could get my head around that.
Yeah. I think...
real quick, just other finalists that were also considered for the Toy Hall of Fame were the Apples to Apples toys. I don't know what that
Apples
is.
to Apples is a game. It's a card game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hess Toy Trucks and the trampoline.
And this is a
the
perfect example.
Trampoline, just like a generic trampoline, is not in the Toy Hall of Fame.
It should be. And an Apples to Apples game like that is relatively new. It's not new, but relatively new to be getting nominated if My Little Pony just gets in.
Yeah, something's amiss over at the Toy Hall of Fame.
Somebody at Mattel is bribing those guys.
Greasing palms.
Yeah. I think the big story is, this is pretty crazy. A Minnesota man is recovering from a rare triple organ transplant.
Wow.
His name is Mike Lovin. He now has a new kidney, heart, and lungs. He's now on the road to recovery. He walked his first mile yesterday on the treadmill during rehab, which is pretty great. And he's on track to go home by December 30th. But to have any one of those things is a huge surgery and a huge process, but to have a kidney, heart, and lungs all at once, that's wild.
Yeah, and hopefully he can keep all those intact.
Oh, yeah.
The big story to me, Rockaway tornado went down. Yeah, right here on the Oregon coast, Rockaway Beach on Monday afternoon had a tornado that broke some windows at a school. Now, surveillance video showed a dumpster being blown across a parking lot, so it was pretty fierce. Roofs had damage and a tree was blown over. Only one person was injured in it, but is that a new thing, expecting tornadoes at the coast?
I mean, how often does that happen?
I would think that's pretty rare.
Pretty sketchy.
Hold on to your hat.
Thank you. More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, enter this hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000, and here it is.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this...
Happy Wednesday. Went down another rabbit hole on the Reddit.
Oh, boy.
Found some stuff I can talk about here. Sometimes you go down a rabbit hole on Reddit and you don't want to tell anybody what you've been looking at.
Yeah.
This time is something I can share, actually. It was a blog of a bunch of things that are popular. Everyone seems to love these things, but God in heaven, you can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for example, we've been talking about the Penguin TV show lately. I love the show. Everyone in here seems to like the show.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's not your thing.
Someone's not feeling the purple car and the whole deal.
866-445-1059. What's something that's popular, but you're just not into it? You don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like it's everywhere right now because we went through such a dramatic change in how people dress. You know, like that's the thing that cooks my eyes out of my head because people who are, Tanner, your and I's age, we had to be convinced to wear a thinner-legged pair of pants, right? Like skinny jeans were too much, but you had to, it took a while to talk us into like thinning the leg. And then now, once I'm accustomed to it, we are wearing barrel leg pants like it's 1994.
Yeah, those big like Jinko pants are coming
my
back.
kids, I had to I've purchased these pants. They wear them and it's all right on a kid, but I know how this story ends. Shame. That's how it ends. In 5 years.
Cringing at your photos later.
Everyone who's like, get with the times, Drew. I'm like, I did last time, and I have the photos to prove it.
Yeah.
Bad move.
When you walk into a store and you're like, what year? What is this, 1999? Like, we've done this.
Like
Why
yesterday.
do we need to do it again?
Yesterday. All right, wide leg pants on this kid, and then the pockets on the side and the stonewash. Like that. Not the cool 80s stonewash, but the bad, like, Mervyn's stonewash.
Yeah.
Like, people are dressing now on purpose like their parents can't afford clothes.
Yeah.
Like, but it's expensive.
But
it's obnoxious.
They're $250 jeans. Yeah.
What is going on? Not for me.
So the new fashion.
Is heated.
Yeah, Drew, not a fan of the new fashion.
I mean, I get it.
And is it more expensive because there's that much more fabric?
Probably. It should be.
A lot.
But I mean, I definitely feel the same way.
Like a happy
about that
medium.
whole
Could we have
thing.
just crawled before we ran? That's all.
Yeah, no.
What is something that is popular, but you're just not a fan of it? For me, it's like there's a couple of bands that come right to mind. And Ghost is one of these bands.
Okay.
I hear this band and I go, what garage band garbage is this?
Yeah.
I can't stand them. I don't understand people who like them. I do not get it. So, but they seem to sell out shows and
like
tours.
arenas.
Sure. Oh,
Yeah, it's insane to me. Their music is trash.
It is trash.
It is trash.
And then the way they talk to the audience.
I know
is
it's
just
very.
like,
The whole thing is very theatrical,
like
and it's
idiots.
like you don't know what the people look like who are in the band because they're wearing all these costumes
and their
makeup
names
and
are
whatever
stupid.
else.
Everything is dumb.
Yeah.
And their music's even worse. Anyway.
and everyone's
like-
dressed like a nun out there. What is going on?
It's like, but I mean, it's like a new generation of Slipknot. You know what I
No,
mean?
no.
I mean, kind
Well,
of.
it's a gimmick. Yeah, it goes
yeah,
into its
it's
lane.
like
but
you're wearing a mask
is
to look like a
listenable.
clown, or you're dressed as the Pope. Like, what's the difference?
I don't
really?
know.
I don't know.
Just they're listenable. I can listen to Slipknot without wanting to punch people.
Yeah.
But like there was almost a time I punched a baby just right in his head.
I was listening to
Ghost came on and I almost punched a
they're
child.
always
I'm
passing
sorry.
one around for a mock baptism at the shows.
Yeah. What's something that's popular that you're not a fan of? 866-445-1059. Laura, what's something that you just don't get it?
And I mean, I guess I get it. And if I had more time, maybe I would also be into it. But like TikTok in general, and maybe this just like maybe this dates me, but I don't know. I have no interest in scrolling for hours stupid videos. And I know it's like, it's entertaining, and like the Instagram reels suck you in as well. Like I'm on Instagram, I'm not really on TikTok. It just feels like a waste of time.
It
to
is a
me.
waste
I'm like,
of time.
go outside and touch grass.
I mean,
You know?
Instagram Reels is just TikTok light.
Right.
You know,
and you
it-
can't
a
avoid
little
it. If
less
you're on
hate.
Instagram,
It's just they're
you're
not-
gonna see it, even if you don't want
The
to.
algorithm isn't nearly as good. That
Yeah.
the TikTok's got it, dialed in.
Right.
To get you
just-
sitting there forever.
And maybe I'm just afraid that if I started, I would never get out of the hole.
That's good. You know you're an
You know,
addict.
but-
Stay clear of it.
Yeah.
Stay clear of it.
I don't know.
On this Reddit thread, people posted a bunch of stuff. These were the top 15 things that people posted on Reddit that people seem to love, but these particular people don't get it. 15 is kombucha.
Oh, I love kombucha.
Like
That is
fermented
it is
filth.
magic elixir. It's great for your gut. Perfect hangover cure.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantasy
Gimmick.
fantasy football is at 14.
You know, I'm forced to be in one because my nephews and my brothers do one, and I'm really not a big fan like some people are. They really take it to a level. But when you're winning, it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
13 is celebrity brands and celebrity products. I'm on board with that.
So much money.
Yeah, they just rake it in, and I'm like, for what? This stuff is garbage.
Have you ever tried Jessica Alba's cream?
12 is politics as your personality. That's
Yeah.
something that
Over
seems to
it.
be really popular. I was playing Call of Duty last night, and there were people that had like political names in their gamer tags.
Of course.
What
It's
has
just
happened?
Have your own identity. I mean, whatever side you're on, just be you.
Yeah,
like
you're such
being
a
a
nerd.
poser.
Yeah,
You're
these people-
such a nerd.
These people are supposed to be working for us.
And you
Like,
know, most people are
you know-
overwhelmed by the poison. So like, people don't love that you're
Yeah.
like that. I promise.
Number 11 for things that's popular that this person seems to hate is vaping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Douche flute.
You know, you'll be behind a car and you'll just see like a giant cloud of smoke come from the window. You're like, wow.
Yeah.
And then like
it's got a D battery in it.
then you'll smell it and you're like, oh, that kind of smells good. And then the thought comes to me that just came from somebody's body. I'm
Yeah,
smelling something
Yes,
that came
that's
out of somebody's
true.
body.
Yeah.
Ooh, deep lung and cherries.
I'm going to tear through this real fast. Pickleball's at 10 for things that people
Never played
love.
pickleball, but
It is
you're
so
gonna you
popular.
just offended everyone in the 55 plus community.
They've had it.
I'm on board with number 9, Cybertrucks.
Yeah, get out
They're
of here.
popular. I don't get it.
Overrated.
They're ugly. I think, I flip them off every time I see a
The only
Cybertruck.
reason you drive one is because you want to show off the fact that you have money, and
Yeah,
that's
right.
it. Yeah.
broccoli haircuts is at 8. What's
Now,
that?
that's all these kids. You know, they've got the big poofer hair,
Yeah,
the
that-
Benson
super short on the
Boone
side.
look.
Yeah. It's like Vic in The Penguin.
Okay.
I feel like.
YouTubers are at 7.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Fillers, Botox, and plastic surgery
No
at
way,
6.
give me all of it. I
You
will
don't
take
want
all of
plastic
it.
surgery. You look fine.
Not yet. Working on it.
Number 5, Stanley Cups. You know, the mugs and
mugs,
stuff,
yeah.
not the NHL
The
championship.
Stanleys. My
God,
kids.
they're so big and ridiculous.
My 7-year-old started crying in I almost said G.I. Joe's in Dick's the other day because
Wish you couldn't have one.
$40 they are a piece.
Oh, yeah.
These are things that are popular, but everyone on this Reddit thread seems to hate them. Number 3 is sports betting. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed number 4. Number 4 is streamers, like the Twitch culture,
Yeah.
which I agree. Those
Again,
people
it's
are
like
annoying.
Yeah,
making
it is.
stupid people famous. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the
Like,
worst people famous. 3 is sports betting.
Which is interesting to me because you can just choose not to do it. It's not even like in your grill. Maybe people talking about it.
Two is AI generated influencer content or AI anything. I can't. I can always tell when it's AI, and I know when I read the comments that a lot of people don't, and I'm like, "Whoa, you guys are so stupid."
At a certain point, you won't be able to tell though.
Yeah,
so
it's scary.
It's sketch.
And number one for things that are popular, but these people on Reddit seem to hate, is the endless cycle of reboots and remakes.
Yeah,
I agree.
Need more.
All those boots.
Don't mind a good remake. You know, if it's something that needs to be done that hasn't been done in a while or whatever, but we're oversaturated with it right now.
Yeah, we did all those.
We did
And
we did all those ones that fit in that category.
When you're doing it for a third and fourth time, cut it out. It's like come up with some original ideas.
Yeah, it's like we really need some original movies. I think people are craving original content right now.
Absolutely. And those are the ones we talk about.
The studios need to have some balls and stop just making things that are reboots and things that people know.
Well, and that's why last summer was so huge with like the whole Barbenheimer thing. It was like such a breath of fresh air because you had all these big blockbuster movies that weren't reboots.
Yeah.
It's just new content.
We need more of it.
Yeah.
What's something that needs to be added to this list? 98197 is our lazy boy text line. You can also shoot us a talk back through the iHeartRadio app.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Well, Oregon's still atop the football world in college as they're number one overall in the college football playoff rankings. That would give them a bye and let them take on the lowest seeded team in the second round, which would be nice for Oregon where, once you get to a playoff, anything can happen. And the last team you want to run into is Ohio State. Now, all eyes are on Indiana and Ohio State who play not this weekend, but next weekend. The winner of that will likely take on Oregon in the championship game, which there's a lot of carnage and a lot of blood will hit the water before we have somebody raise that trophy. But I heard yesterday that the Oregon quarterback was compensated $2 million to play for the team this year. If you don't think college football is big business, it's time to think again. You know what also is big business? Mike Tyson. Jake Paul, with Tyson coming in as an underdog of plus 170, which just means you bet 100, you get back 270 because the 170 profit. And a lot of people are going to go with their heart, not necessarily with their gut. I don't know where my money's going to lie yet. You can't make a lot off of Jake Paul, and is it a gimmick? Are they going to let the old dog win, or is he going to puncture somebody's lung? Everything on the table here. And finally, the Blazers are going to try and build on what they did last night after they knocked off the Timberwolves in the first game of the NBA Cup. You saw the cool floor they had out there. That'll be removed tonight. They'll play the T-Wolves again this evening at the Moda Center. If you want tickets, Blazers.com, trailblazers.com/tickets, or listen to them at 6:20 a.m. Rip City Radio. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. All right, here it is. This hour's keyword for your chance to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. The keyword is money. Log on right now, 1059thebrew.com. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword money, and then just keep it on your phone because we could call you back with the cash. All right, what are popular things that everyone seems to love but you can't stand? Share it with us coming up after Nirvana. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
What's something that's popular? Everyone seems to love it, but you're like, ugh, God, get it out of here. I hate it. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. Beefwater, what say you? What's something that's popular? Everyone seems to like it, but you just don't get it.
Comic book movies.
Okay. All of them?
Yeah.
Just doesn't matter what they are?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm just saying that everybody loves them, and it doesn't light that fire for me.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And it was on these lists a couple of years ago when we were really ahead of Endgame, when they were really bringing it. A lot of people were getting fatigued.
I'm fatigued,
It
and
was
I love them.
100 movies or whatever.
I'm fatigued in there. I'm exhausted by them right
I'm
now.
glad that they finally realized
sorry, I
that,
love
like,
them and
this is
exhausted.
not working anymore.
Yeah, and
I don't think they have yet because they're still cranking them out. And
Not as much as they were. I mean,
well, because they're expensive, and I think
right.
they're still cranking
well,
them out.
but they're not making the money that they were
Right.
before.
I feel like they're either really good or really
Or
bad.
terrible.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it for me is that I'm late to the party, so there's so much to catch up on, and I don't care about the how the universes connect and backstories on that, and that was a prequel, this was a sequel.
Yeah.
Dude, cool.
You just want to sit down, have fun, watch a movie.
Here's the deal. I'm watching Webster right now.
And it would become so much to consume when, like, I remember during the pandemic, they had, what was the one that came out where the girl was the lead? Is that Captain Marvel or maybe one of those? And Amy went with me, and there's like a handful of things in there where it's like, do you remember this from that movie and this from that? And it was like, you could just
you're like,
see
no, I
her
don't.
losing interest as I'm like snapping on her in front of her face. Like, don't go. There's action to come. Unless you
I think they were
you're a
kind of
little
counting
out.
on everyone to have watched the whole canon
Which
at that
is
point.
just too much to ask.
Yeah, it was like 20-something movies. So
Yeah.
What's something that's popular that you just don't get? We got some talkback messages through the iHeartRadio app.
Yeah, it's David Gresham. Things that are popular that I just can't stand. Freaking Taylor Swift. What a waste of air.
Tell that to her $7 billion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Taylor Swift hater, but I definitely have got some T-Swift fatigue.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I think...
And you went to the Eras tour?
I went to the Eras tour. I've listened to all the records. Like, I get it. I get the appeal. But at a certain point, you're like, give us a break.
Right.
You know, I'm in your lane completely, but I have to be honest, and I know so many parents are this way. That lady makes my kids so happy.
Oh, totally.
Like, beyond what I can do with an ice cream cone. Like, just to watch them dance and, like, be in it that hard. I don't know how she did it. I don't know what subliminal messaging is in there.
Yeah.
But they change when they listen to it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, she grew on me. I think just because she's really nice to fans and does nice things for people.
And I want my girls to be like that, you know, like to be polite and to have manners. So kind of, I'd rather it be that than somebody with their boobs hanging out.
Yeah, you guys read that she got after security at the game the other day because they were just kind of like shoving people out of the way, and she's like, can we at least just say please?
Yeah,
good.
Yeah,
Be
no more
nice.
strong arming. Let's just kill them with kindness.
Yeah.
We got more talkbacks through the app.
Morning, Brew Crew. The one thing that I guess I've been reluctant to have for a long time is social media. People call it a red flag. I just haven't had anything since 2013. Definitely not part of this TikTok nation. I don't need to know what kind of sandwich you're having, man. Just send me a text. That's good enough. Have a good day, guys.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Tanner, you nailed it. I can't stand Ghost either. I gave them a chance. My friend had tickets, and he just gave them to me, and we walked out. The guy's voice is shrill. Their music sucks. They're like a Hot Topic mascot band. It's just crap. Also, I'll go on a limb here. I'm not a fan of Megadeth. I know it's like universally loved. I think it's just not great. So, bing bong.
There it is. That's what he doesn't like. He doesn't get it.
By the way, can I just make a comment about the not having social media being a red flag? I think it's a green flag or
You
a
think so?
beige flag.
A beige
at
flag.
the very least, because at least I know you're not like following 200, like women OnlyFans models
Yeah.
on Instagram, and I don't have to like worry about who you're checking up on every
Well,
day. You know what I mean?
I think the red flag is strictly what are you running from? You know, that's what some girls would think. Like, did you shut it down because if you're on there, the hate parade's gonna come for you?
Yeah.
No, baby, I'm a felon.
Sure.
People are looking for me. Yeah, well, there it is. I went to a girl's house recently, and she didn't have a television. I thought that was a red flag.
No TV.
No TV.
I would start sweating immediately, going, "What am I going to do?"
Because
What are we supposed to do?
I stayed a couple of nights, and I was like, "What? How do you watch television? Like, what do you do to like when you're not doing anything?" And she's got, I guess she had like a little like a tablet or whatever.
No,
but
I mean,
I guess I'm just going to sit in this chair and let you read me a story. I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, I get
It's weird.
if you're watching content, why wouldn't you just have a TV? Like, if you've got an iPad and you watch, if you like have a streaming service and you use your tablet,
That was a red
just
flag
buy
for
a
me.
TV.
Also, another red flag. Her glove box there was nothing in it.
Not even the owner's manual.
Nothing. Like literally empty. I open it and I go, "Are you a serial killer?"
Yeah, I was
Do you know it's the law to have insurance and a registration that belongs in this location?
You have no TV, nothing in your glove box. I think you kill people for a living.
That is strange.
Yeah, it's weird. And I need to have at least 10, expired tags in there.
Sure.
I need
all my
proof
oil
that
change receipts.
my tires were rotated in 2007.
Exactly.
Like I have everything you need.
700 napkins at a minimum.
Exactly. Yeah, we should go through our glove boxes because see who's got the most. Because mine's kind of messy.
Yeah, I just gave you my head to toe.
I wonder what. That would be funny. What do you have in your glove box?
Yeah, actually, let's do that tomorrow.
What's in the box?
What's in the
I'm
box?
sure it's,
Take a photo.
It's just some random
Flash
stuff.
your box.
Like,
wow.
All right.
That's a different game. That's for the donkey show.
Laura's officially moving it into another direction.
No, I like the title of the game. Quite frankly, we could post a picture, and then you can just say, "Hey, post a picture of your glove box. Flash us your box.
Yeah.
And follow us on the gram at 1059 The Brew."
We should all take a picture of our glove boxes and have people guess whose.
What's in the box?
Okay, I like that.
Box.
All right, well, we'll do all that tomorrow.
Okay.
Show how messy our glove boxes are. But,
all right.
Yeah, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. What is something that's popular? Everyone seems to like it, but you just don't get it.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, and our break and entering Christmas is creeping up on us. We have a direct feed to our sister station, K103. We went to Christmas music, I think, a week ago today.
Yes.
And so they've been playing Christmas music for a week now. Mm-hmm. This isn't as
It's a zippy one right there.
I was hoping for something a little more sad.
You know, you got one sad, two happy. So that's in the Christmas world. You got to keep sending the joy.
Yeah, keep it uplifting. I mean, come on now.
All right. Those low-tempo Christmas songs they'll get you.
Just turn on Baby It's Cold Outside. Ruffle some feathers. Get people all worked up.
This feels nice.
This is nice. This is more of the vibe we're looking for. We've got our 4th break and entering Christmas coming up here next month, and we're looking for a family in need. So if you know of a family that's been struggling, maybe somebody lost their job or somebody was injured this year, there's just good people. They weren't expecting to have much of a Christmas. Maybe you can come through and help them out. Go to 1059thebrew.com and nominate this family. Tell us as much as you can about this family. We're talking about, how many, like the parents, mom, dad, what their interests are, how many kids there are, the sizes. So
what they like. I mean,
everything.
We're going to shop for them like they're our own kid, so really try and make it special.
Once we choose that family, thanks to your help, we're going to shop specifically for them. Mattress World's hooking us up with brand new mattresses to give the entire family, right, Beefwater?
That is true.
Also, McLaughlin Chevrolet, they've come in clutch with a ton of cash.
Yes, and you know what? We might even show up in a magical sleigh from Chevrolet.
Okay.
You never know.
A Chevrolet sleigh?
Chevrolet.
I like it.
Also, Lazy Boy's giving a recliner to this family this year. So a lot of good stuff. We just need your help.
Yeah.
So go to 1059thebrew.com. What kind of a family are you looking for, Laura?
I don't know. Somebody who just really needs the help this year. Somebody who, maybe they've been working their hands to the bone and still can't quite get what they need. They're maybe having to choose between paying rent and paying the electricity bill and buying gifts for the family, and nobody should have to be in that position. So.
I think the first dad we helped, he had like 2 or 3 jobs.
Yeah,
grinding. It's not because they're not trying. They're doing the best they can, and they just can't quite get on top of it.
So maybe you're thinking about that family right now. Maybe you know them closely. Maybe you work with somebody. Maybe it's your neighbor. Maybe it's a family member. It can be a family member. You just can't live with them.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right? So
correct.
And don't get lost in the wash. The sooner you get it in, the sooner we can get our eyes on it, and you might be the one that we pick.
You got until December 1st to get those nominations in. 1059thebrew.com. All right, coming up next, another keyword for $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch. Help you pay some bills or get some Christmas gifts, whatever you want to do with it. Your next chance is coming up right after Lenny Kravitz. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's Portland's Rock Station. 105.9 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up here in about 15 minutes or so, maybe 20. We're going to play the 50-50 game and get somebody hooked up with tickets to go see comedian Ari Shaffir at Revolution Hall in March. 15 or 20 minutes, and we'll play the game. Make sure you're listening to win. Right now, we are commercial-free, thanks to Lazy Boy. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
How would you spend an extra $1,000? Think about it, because here's the Sours keyword again for your chance at that money. Go to 1059thebrew.com right now and enter the keyword WIN. W-I-N. As soon as you get there, a box will pop up. Type in the keyword WIN, and we can call you back in minutes with the cash. So if you see a strange number on your phone, pick it up. Good luck. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're commercial-free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
105.9 The Brew, Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Got some more talkback messages to get to real fast. In the last hour, we were talking about things that are popular that everyone seems to love, but you just don't get it. You're just like, I don't like that. Everyone loves it, but I don't like it.
Yeah.
What is that thing? We got a couple of talkbacks through the iHeartRadio app.
Hey, Brew Crew, I thought of another thing that everybody seems to like, Nutella, or as I call it, sad chocolate. It's just gross, man. It's like somebody just ruined chocolate.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Everybody seems to love it, but I can't stand it.
Yeah, it just looks gross. Nutella.
It's like hazelnut, I guess, has its place, but it shouldn't be used as a spread.
Yeah, an all-time spread. I'm with you guys. It's gross.
Yeah.
Morning, Brew Crew. Happy Wednesday. McD here. Things that are wildly popular that I just don't get. I would have to say that pickleball thing. I mean, I haven't tried it, so I guess I can't really knock it, but I'm tired of hearing about it.
Pickleball was on the list.
That's about all I got right now. Have a great day. Bing bong. Carry on.
What up, guys? Welder Rob here. Yeah, something that everybody liked that I couldn't get into was Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Not my jam, you know. I'm right there with Beefwater. Give me some Willow, dude. I'm old school. Keep it old school.
It's a baby girl.
Yeah, you can have Mad Mortigan.
I will say that Game of Thrones, if I could do the Men in Black pen and like wipe my memory and watch it again, I would totally do it.
Start clean.
It's probably, I mean, even though the last season's a little wonky, it's still the top 5 greatest shows of all time.
It's good. And I will say that like I was never about it. And then I don't know what happened. At some point, I was just like sick of hearing all the hype. And I'm like, all right, fine, I'll see what it's all about.
Yeah.
And then I just got addicted to it. So.
Yeah, I started on the Red Wedding. You know, everyone was talking about that, so then I started on the first season. Yeah, that got me interested. Took me a while to catch up.
Yeah, but I mean, the first episode, you're just like, okay, so this is what we're doing.
Yeah, right away it pulls you in. Yeah. All right, more talkbacks coming up. Just download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone. Here in just a few minutes, we are going to play the 50-50 game for tickets to go see comedian Ari Shaffir, which means we need callers 10 and 11 right now on the phones. 866-445-1059.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Couple of quick programming notes.
Okay.
I always like saying that. Couple of quick programming notes.
Oh, yeah. Very official.
It sounds like Joe from Impractical Jokers, or formerly of Impractical Jokers, will be on the show on Monday.
Oh, nice.
I love the Impractical Jokers. Joe's one of my favorite guys out of the whole crew. And when Casey and Beefwater and I went to go see the Impractical Jokers live, he was the only one that wasn't there.
Oh, so is he no longer with the squad?
Yeah, I guess he left the crew, I don't know, like a year or two ago.
Just do his own thing, or because he had personal stuff?
I'm not sure exactly why he left. Beefwater might know why Joe left the Impractical Jokers, but they're still friends and everything. He just left.
It's they've had a long run.
Yeah. But he's going to be doing some stand-up in Salem and in Tacoma. And
cool.
We'll have tickets to both shows.
Oh, nice.
And we'll have him on the program to just talk about life. Maybe we'll ask him, why he left.
Yeah.
Is there beef with Sal?
We'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, I don't think
because
there's
they
any
were
beef,
all
but-
best friends at one point. It'll be interesting to talk to him.
And when Casey and I saw the Impractical Jokers live, they even acknowledged him a couple times and said, like, there's no problems. He just went and did his own thing,
Yeah.
I think they had a video clip of him saying hello and stuff.
Contractually, we're fine.
Yeah, right. But anyway, Monday, listen for that. Also, tomorrow is Laura's big birthday bonanza.
Boom. Shakalaka.
I've been trying to put that out of
Look
my
at
mind.
that. Your birthday gets a show note or whatever we were calling
Programming
it.
notes.
Programming note.
Yes, Laura turns.
That's all it is, just a programming note.
Her birthday's
Just
tomorrow.
more content.
Doesn't matter
for the show.
what age she's turning. She's just
It
turning.
does not matter.
A new age tomorrow. The dark side of her 30s is what she calls it.
Yeah, well, that's what my friend calls it. And so I've just adopted that because I'm like, you know what? You're right. It is a dark and terrible place.
You're fine.
That's a glass half empty perspective. You got a lot
It's not
of
half
life.
empty. It's
There are
gone.
people listening right now who would,
nothing left in the glass.
who would kill to be on the dark side of the 30s again.
I know.
So enjoy it. Enjoy it very much.
Yeah, I bet nobody in their early 30s is saying that, though.
You're
Well, they
old as
will.
S.
They will one day. It's all about perspective.
Yeah.
I know. Like when I was a kid, thinking how like old 30 felt to me.
Mm-hmm. And 40 was supposed to be the end of your life. That was like, they gave you one last party and you go to your chair.
I'm 2 years past the end of my life.
Do you remember when we went to read books to those elementary school students and we were like, how old do you think we are? And one kid was like, 100? I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's like, okay, that's it. Guess I was going to do 2 books, but guess who gets 1 book
I'm out of here.
Something in your brain just tweaks.
Yeah, I was
100. I was going to read to you kids. You just throw the book on the ground.
The guesses were coming in the 50s. You're like, dude, what?
Like,
You guys.
come on.
I hope it's all perspective.
All right, let's play this game real fast.
It's time to play Tanner, Drew, and Laura's 50-50 game.
Yes, it's a very easy game because you either are going to win some awesome tickets or something really crappy.
Yeah.
This morning, on the line, we have tickets to go see comedian Ari Shaffir. I don't think I said it right.
Yeah,
I did?
Yeah,
okay.
Ari Shaffir.
You're second guessing yourself.
We're all in
here.
our head about it now.
Yeah.
Just push.
Ari Shaffir is going to be at the Revolution Hall March 16th. You could be there too. Or you're going to get a deck of Jim Beam playing cards.
Oh, nice for your next
About even.
poker night. You know?
Yeah. You want to impress the ladies? Get a deck of those bad boys.
Yeah.
We got the tickets in one box, the playing cards, the deck of Jim Beam playing cards in another box. You just have to choose. Let's go to our contestants calling from Sherwood. His name is Christian. Good morning, Christian.
Good morning.
Have you ever seen Ari Shaffir live before?
No. I watch Kill Tony a lot, so I'm familiar with him.
Yeah,
Never seen him live.
He's great on that show. All right, well, this could be it. You have box A or box B. Which would you like to choose, sir,
Big
for
decision.
the 50-50 game?
I think I'm going to go with box A.
Box A?
Box A.
What's
What do we
inside box
got?
A, Laura?
All right, this is box A right here. We have
Tickets or a deck of Jim Beam playing cards?
Christian, you have won a pack of Jim Beam playing cards. I'm sorry.
No.
Yep, head loser in charge this
Yeah,
morning.
that means the person on the other line automatically will win the Ari Shaffir tickets. Good morning. What's your name?
Sam.
Your name's Sam? Well, congratulations, Sam. You just got tickets to go see Ari Shaffir, my brother.
Ow.
Awesome.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice work, man. I mean, these playing cards, I'm
Right.
sure they're very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet. They got the nice corners.
We literally just dug through Beefwater's office and found just prizes that hadn't been given away yet.
Yeah.
You know, like a Shrek 4 movie poster, stuff like that.
That Frank's Red Hot Nerf ball was, some would love that.
That's a
from
covetable
yesterday.
prize, yeah.
All right, hang on the phone, guys. We'll get your information, and we will play the 50-50 game again tomorrow at 7:30 for your chance. You either get something good or something terrible. And I'm looking at the list of tomorrow's prize.
Oh, tomorrow's prize is money.
A real winner.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. All right, we want to tell you about the Breaking and Entering Christmas. It's the 4th one that's coming up next month.
Mm-hmm.
And we need a family that's really could use a Christmas. Maybe this family wasn't going to have a Christmas without this.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just going to just kind of do some patch and go things with their kids.
Right.
But they really weren't going to be able to get them a lot of stuff. That's where we come in. Just go to nominate that family at 1059thebrew.com. And if you do it by December 1st, because that's the deadline, we're going to go through all the emails and choose a family. And then we're going to shop specifically for that family and make their Christmas come true. We're going to take care of everything. The tree, the decorations.
Yep.
Excuse me, I'm getting a little choked up over here.
I mean, understandable.
You should be emotional.
Yeah.
Groceries for the family. Yeah. We're going to stock the cupboards full of groceries.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Mattress World has stepped up and is hooking the entire family up with brand new mattresses. Last year was great because the kids didn't even have mattresses. Some of them were sleeping on the floor.
On the couch and the floor. Yeah, so.
And it really changes the scenario. I'm just envisioning, overworked mom or overworked dad sitting in your lazy boy. Your kids are asleep in their new beds.
Yeah.
You got food in the fridge. You're dialed for tomorrow morning. It's Christmas Eve. Could it be better than that?
Because the first thing you need to have a productive day is getting a good night's sleep.
Absolutely.
So the mattresses are going to come in handy.
And you can't have swollen feet, so you need the lazy boy.
Yeah, the lazy boy will come in handy. And of course, McLaughlin Chevrolet stepping up and hooking us up with a bunch of cash to just go and buy presents specifically for this family.
And just to have that peace of mind is priceless.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd love to be able to give that gift to a family in need this year.
Last year, you can see the video from last year's Breaking and Entering at 1059thebrew.com, by the way. But last year, we brought a bunch of Snapple over.
Oh.
And what'd the kids say?
I'm about to get thirsty.
He had some great lines. This kid was the funniest kid I'd ever met.
Yeah.
He was great.
It's about to get thirsty up in here.
And we even brought gifts for the animals. So if they've got pets, we'll bring some snacks for Fido too.
Totally, yeah. Because I'm an animal guy, man. I'm one of those people who gets Cooper, my golden retriever, a birthday present.
Yeah, me too.
I get him a Christmas present. You know, a little Easter basket.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Make everybody happy. And I feel like a lot of people are one positive break away from having better luck or having things turn around, and a nice holiday can do that.
So maybe you work with somebody that you know just really deserves it. She's a good person. He's a good person. They got great kids. They don't ask for anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're selfless. They help other people. Tell us about them. As many details as you can give us, the better. 1059thebrew.com. And again, you have until December 1st.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, online at 1059thebrew.com. If you were bored at work today, that's the blog you need to check out. Lots of good stuff. Of course, our Donkey Show podcast, right? It's the show after the show, unedited, uncensored. FCC can't say what we can't, do or say on there. And
that's right.
Laura takes full advantage of it.
You get a whole nother pile of show that's all in one chunk. It's nice to have.
Yeah.
Check that out. It's loaded daily. Also, we showed the pictures to Drew and Laura this morning. There's a human-faced fish that appeared in this man's pond.
It's weird.
And it's just like, I guess the markings on the fish, it almost looks like a man's face has been tattooed onto the fish.
Very creepy.
Like there's a human lost in this fish.
Yeah,
like a soul that needs to be released.
Like a man came back reincarnated as a koi fish.
Rough deal.
But anyway, it's creepy. Go see it for yourself at 1059thebrew.com. I don't know what to make of it, but it's, maybe this guy's going to take it around and, like Audrey from...
Yeah, I mean,
Audrey 2, rather, from Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little showfish.
Showfish.
You got a showfish there.
Also, this makes me sweat. Like, my palms sweat when I see videos like this. These slackliners balance between hot air balloons. Super high in the sky.
Forget about it.
I can't do it on 3 inches above the grass in a park.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, these slackliners, those are guys who walk on a tightrope, basically. And they walk on a tightrope between two air balloons, hot air balloons, high up in the sky. And just talking about it, my palms get sweaty.
Well, especially with a hot air balloon, it's like if it's between two cliffs or whatever, that's scary enough.
Yeah.
But they're stationary. They don't move. Hot air balloons
how
move
much wind?
up and down. Yeah, it's like, what? No.
Death wish.
Also, the trailer for Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. It's the final Mission Impossible movie with Tom Cruise, I guess.
All the parachutes, all the bungees.
Dude, the trailer looks really dope. It's like a traditional Hollywood big budget movie. Just things are exploding and
Does
cars
Tom
flipping.
Cruise slackline between two hot air balloons, though? That's the real question.
Yeah,
probably, knowing him.
If he challenged him, he'd probably do it. He's
yeah,
crazy.
with a big old grin on his face.
Yeah.
But the guy, I was watching this TikTok last night. Tom Cruise is 7 years older than the old man was when he shot the first Babe movie.
That's so funny.
Like, that's how old Tom Cruise, he's 60-something years old. And
right. He's still doing it.
Still jumping around.
Doing
62.
the damn thing.
Anyway.
And he's got some hair dye in there.
There's also, so you remember when Disney, kind of lost the rights for half a day to Winnie the Pooh, and they made a horror movie right away.
Blood and Honey.
Yeah.
And now there's a sequel, and it's a big mess.
Well, the same thing has apparently happened with The Little Mermaid, and Lionsgate just released the trailer for The Little Mermaid, the horror version. So,
Lionsgate, so this is a legit
it's like a legitimate
movie.
film. Now, it looks terrible. It looks like B-movie garbage.
Yeah.
But it is, they're legitimately doing this.
Okay.
This guy finds a mermaid, it becomes his girlfriend, and she ends up going on a killing spree.
Of course.
I mean, I can't believe this got greenlit. When we were watching this trailer, my head almost fell off.
It looks like it's going to be so bad it's good type situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, The Little Mermaid, the horror movie version is happening. You can see the trailer to that at 1059thebrew.com.
These people made Hunger Games and American Psycho and John Wick, but no, we're going to do The Little Mermaid that's chomping necks.
Yeah, you know what? Because why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
If that's the only reason you do something, then we're in big trouble.
We need original stories, not this garbage.
Yeah, that's a remake in the wrong way, or whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, coming up next, our Donkey Show podcast. It'll be loaded around 11 a.m. at 1059thebrew.com. Court's got your shot at $1,000 right now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime...
Marcus.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, dude.
I was just telling them I was playing a little Call of Booty last night. And
Call of Booty.
I saw a bunch of people with their gamer, like, you know how you can make a clan tag? And I saw one guy had Trump, another guy had MAGA, and I'm like, is this what's happening? Like, people on video games now are representing this bullshit?
Well, I mean, it was like that in the last one.
But you don't see that, like, you don't see that, you didn't see that with, like, you don't see, like, Harris 24 on Call of Duty.
I do have a neighbor who still has their Harris in the yard.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe if it was a different demographic, you might see more like Kamala or, you know.
Yeah, you want to see Harrison Waltz take a drive down any street in Eugene or Portland. There's plenty of that.
No, I'm not. The signs I'm saying, you're going to see signs for a while. You'll see stickers on people's cars for another year or two. But like on video games, I've never seen
people
that.
making it their handles.
Like that's what's new to me. You know, and I guess I have seen some Trump gamer tags here and there, but it just blows my mind that people will do that for any political party.
All about it. I also feel like people are just trying to get a rise.
Yeah.
Out of other
Some people are definitely just trying to like rub it in, like the Your Body My Choice people. I'm sure that those people are just
Your Body will.
They're just trying to piss you off.
Yeah, they want to see a meltdown.
Like who cares what those idiots say? They think those are the bros we're talking about.
Their girlfriends probably at some point.
Yeah. Well, the chances are those guys don't have girlfriends.
They're all incels.
Dude, some of the gamer tags that my buddies made in college, like mine's always been the same. I've always kept it because I've always liked to port it over. But I have a laundry list of college friends that was a revolving door of gamer tags just because they would always get banned. And like, these aren't bad dudes, but they were horrific things that they would put in and like, you know, like thinly veiled stuff. So you couldn't tell that it was really like a racial epithet. You know, and you see it all the time in video games. And I think it's part of that anonymity thing. Like, you know, you might be able to see my gamer tag, but you can't tell anything else about me. And
there's one guy, I don't know what
will lead some people to take some shots, man.
Yeah. There's one dude I don't remember what the name was, but each letter of the word started with the K and those were all capitalized.
Yeah.
And so when you look at it, you go, oh, KKK, you fucking asshole.
It's just like, I don't know. It's just...
Dude, one of my buddies in college, and we're not recording, please, right?
No.